Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
Golly. She built like a fucking musical note. He thought back to anytime I hear this song, I just think back to the part where June just started crying. This might be one of the best episodes I've ever recorded of anything in my life. This is fucking phenomenal. 999, I keep dying, I don't know what to do. I get betrayed, then I get flayed, I can't trust this crew. Boss eyes! Seated, we have returned with another episode of that 999. 9 doors, 9 person, 9 hours, some shit like that. Last time we left off, we were with the homies. Actually, I don't know if I can even call them homies. We were with Seven and Clover, and we're going through another route. And we just escaped. Can y'all shut up? I'm trying to talk to my... Okay, whatever. They left the operating room. We just left the operating room after we did the whole doll shit. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh?
Yep.
Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door is hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Okay. Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Severin nor Clover. Hold up. Snake?
Jumpy!
Fuck! It's this chick!
Huh?
He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. Immediate thumbnail? There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa! And Lotus too!
Mm-hmm. They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
It connected back, bro. Relax.
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
What's up? She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
What's up? There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's
map.
interior?
Okay. We've seen this like 4 times.
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And...
Mm-hmm, yep, that shit connects.
Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Mm-hmm. In fact, we got here first though, so we're better. It's because of me.
Yeah, isn't that what I said?
Huh?
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec.
What's up?
Hey, could this lead to...
The hospital? As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to wariness.
Oh!
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Let's go. They moved as one for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Yeah, the map. He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall and put it in his pocket and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. You think you're the main character? Watch out, nigga. He took hold of the door and spoke, without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Let's go. Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. Assent, whatever that word is. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. But Sesame, back in the hospital, let's go. We know. My game doing all the suspense like I'm not a pro at this by now. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm. They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back.
Yay! Our favorite room.
In the hospital room.
Mm-hmm.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Oh yeah, back up with Ace. Hold on, let me check real quick how we're looking in the flow. Where are we at? Okay, so we did this. We came through. We're back over here. I don't remember. I don't think this was the decision. I think it automatically forced us into one of these. So who knows? Maybe we'll be put on this one.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Yes.
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory. And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's efforts.
At any rate,
Our report.
I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
Are we gonna check the other door now, or are we just gonna leave it at that? Seven smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
Damn, alright, well, bye, nigga! We just gonna leave that nigga rotting corpse in there.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
Yes, sir.
Right, Junpei?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys.
Yep.
We found a couple more in the laboratory in the kitchen. Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card.
Thank you. And with that, she pressed them into Junpei's hands. Yeah, she know who the main character is. Damn, I still can't get over how Lotus is a whole mom, bruh. And her kids are my age? The metal key had Earth symbol on it, and the key card had the Saturn symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it.
Yeah, I got you.
That way it
baby.
won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Don't worry, sweetheart.
Yeah. On it.
Junpei felt slightly less honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Earth key that Lotus just gave me. And the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. How are we gonna die this time around? Actually, I don't know if we'll make it all the way to the end of this gameplay, but we'll see. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yep.
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
What? Oh no, she go about, what about my brother? They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. We heard her yapping a whole lot when we were in freaking door, whatever we just went through, 7? Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Oh my gosh, let that nigga be dead.
Look, you saw the map, right?
Right, it just goes back.
It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room.
Yes.
There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes right here. Nah, I'm lying, I would have folded. 7 looked everywhere in the room except at Clover and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry.
Oh, brother.
Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Okay. I think we already went through this. I'm not 100% sure though. Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
Oh, okay.
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
Okay, so can we like send like another person because we need at least 3 people. Send another person, send them on their way, and then we go do some new shit?
So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Yes!
Huh? Me?
Yes, you. Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. Yes, we know. Yeah. Looks like 7 was doing them too. At last, he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be.
Have fun, y'all.
So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
And so it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3. Dead nigga.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
See y'all.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded as if the answer made much more sense and pulled the lever on the red. See y'all niggas later. I'm out of this bitch. We going, dude. We're not sticking around for these niggas. We have like 2 hours left until we die.
Okay, we're off.
All right, bye. The door opened and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. Six, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Facts.
Huh?
Ain't no huh?
Get moving.
Yes, get moving.
Where are we going?
To fucking Jupiter. Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it?
Facts.
Let me explain.
What do you need to explain?
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Duh.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
Oh, well, guess we were unlucky. Sexy ass. They were at the end of the hallway, lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Got you, baby.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted it. I think last time when we went through this shit, I think we went through like a number 2 door, I think. I can't remember. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Oh, I can just do it because I remember it was 7 and Clover with me. 8 plus 7, 15 plus Junpei. Junpei's 5, I think? So 20, yeah, 22, yep. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see. From the map of the ship's interior, they were inside a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
Shut up.
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Because we got the new shit, dumbass nigga. Of course.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Okay, yeah, we went through this.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
It returned. We know all this. Okay, yeah,
Yep,
I think
not a single drop of water to be seen.
they'll probably just skip to where there's some new shit, if I'm being real.
1 eternity later.
The pieces of paper they folded up laid on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on the paper. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is where like some shit was decided, right?
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Here we go.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Okay, all right, we're here. Whole lot of shit happened. Let's see. We saw Snake. We came back to the hospital room. Everyone was sad as shit. We were like, what happened? They were like, yeah, that nigga Snake is dead. We went in there, we checked his body. Then we headed out here. Me and June went in and investigated the Mercury shit. We saw the number 2 door. We came back. We're laying out everything and seeing which door we want to go through and everything like that. Okay, here we go. Finally, some new shit. Yeah, don't care. All the papers, save Junpei's, had been read. Okay, this is the part where Junpei reads his. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote.
Uh-huh.
Ace and Clover requested door 1.
Mm-hmm. This is the door on A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
Yes. This was the door on the bottom deck that could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
Santa and June.
Then the door I should choose is...
Okay, I know... Actually, let me wait. It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one I want to go through.
Okay, I went through 6. 2, hold on, wait. Okay, I think I know. I can't look at the fucking flow chart, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing a path where it was like, it branches from here to the last route we went through with everyone, with with Lotus and 7, and we got stabbed in the back there. So if I choose door 2, there's no point because I'll just go through there. We already did door 6, so you know what time it is? It's time for door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Let's go. Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there.
Yup.
You cheating?
What?
Cheating?
The fuck's wrong with you?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
What the fuck?
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Seven examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
Okay, I don't think he did this when I did it. For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so he would know which one it was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
Okay, alright. I like when Junpei's on his smart shit.
If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up. Who is this with? I don't remember. I think Ace and Clover, maybe? Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated. Bitch.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1.
Let's go.
It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Here we go. New shit. Let's go. Why, yes.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
Okay.
That's not good.
Yep, because you guys are both 2.
We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
That sucks.
Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Okay.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway.
Okay.
Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Oh my gosh, this nigga's a dickhead.
Right, June?
Bro, you look older than her.
Well, I
Don't freaking focus on their bickering, sweetheart. June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig.
Huh.
You just wait and see.
What the fuck? Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
Can we split off into our groups, please? I don't want to hang around this chick anymore.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Right? My gosh. Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Bye, baby.
Jumpy.
Ah, yes. Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time, it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
Please don't get on some Discord shit again.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Oh, well, probably not, because we'll all be dead by then.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
Please don't call her Connie.
All right. See you later.
Bye. Lingering unease remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A deck. Here we
Here's
go.
A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
Oh gosh, she's depressed.
That should be it, yes.
She said last time she was like, oh, my brother's dead and I'm probably next. I don't know what's wrong with this chick, but I'm staying away from her.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Okay. Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Okay. Junpei was next. Don't be on no stupid shit, little girl. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now,
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
I'm always ready. Let's go. I'm about to body this shit. About to body all the mystery.
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, a little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. 3, 2, 1.
Little girl, you better not hold me when I'm running to this damn, to the dead. Little dickhead.
And it's open! Move it!
Let's go. Don't be on no stupid shit. They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. There it is. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Let's go.
Yes, it did.
Ooh, time to solve whatever room we're in. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
Me
I'm not
neither.
sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
You did. For the past, 5 routes.
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I remember him saying that.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So,
What in the bastard?
This is the wheelhouse?
Wheelhouse. He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Oh yeah, leader Junpei, I'm here for it.
Very well.
Oh, look at him, he's like,
Oh shit, I didn't know he was like that.
Clover, you're in charge of this room.
let's go. Okay, let me check just in case. Make sure. Okay, yes, we're over here. Golly, bro. After this, we'll still have 2 more endings to go through, I think. Yeah.
Say something.
Ah!
Okay, I will.
He said, say something.
All right then, let's get started.
Seek a way out. Yep, I remember. I'm a goat. Here we go. I was missing these a little bit. Chart room. Okay. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. What is this? Stack of nautical charts. I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. It looks like the lines connect the dots. Okay, sounds good. There's nothing left in the drawer. Alright. There's a light. Let's turn this way. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical chart I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something? Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. Each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. New material has been added to the file screen. Okay, sounds good, I guess. File screen, which number is that? File, here we go. About digital routes. Controls. Nautical table, okay. A nautical table found in the chart room. It shows the directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. There is a word next to each point of the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead stop. That's what it says. Ah! Okay, I'm not even gonna... Okay, let me just keep going for now. We'll see what that's for later. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in the blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh? New material has been added to the file screen? What the flip? Ship's log. Ship's log was found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Why does it say hint as if I'm solving a freaking puzzle? Flip. Alright, well. A pocket watch. That's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. And she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. I wonder why she's sad. Maybe because her fucking brother is in the room like... A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Yeah, you can see in my hands. I'm letting you grab it though. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch. Okay, never mind.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
What? Yes, there is. Well, not a problem, but... What? Why would that be a problem?
Yeah, there is.
Damn, alright, I just hit that just cuz. Ace's eyebrows went up.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, alright?
Wait, chill! Oh no! He finna kill my ass!
But why did I say that? I didn't need to speak to Ace that way. I feel kind of off somehow.
Bro, I was just like, yo, what? I was like, what does he mean by that? I was confused. I was like, what does Junpei mean by that? I want to hear his thoughts. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like, yeah, there is because of this. That nigga said, yeah, there is! Get the fuck out! Like, relax! Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared as he said, I'm gonna kill you first, nigga!
Oh, I see. Of course.
I can't even go back. Oh my gosh, I'm so fucked. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
He think I'm trying to spit?
Well, best of luck.
Does he think I'm trying to spit game? Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left.
Ow.
For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell? My head.
A sharp pain in his head. How much time passed, he wasn't sure. But he did notice when Ace strolled through the door. His smile was more of a smirk. Yo, what the fuck is going on with this shit? I'm so lost. And he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent?
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, he's pulling out the freaking, the pieces of paper.
Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late.
He
got the papers. In the older man's hand were pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Yeah, you got me.
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Okay.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Bro, I want to apologize for my Wait, hold on. Let me check. Did my shit already No. We're still... We got a long ways to go. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense. Why was my head hurting out of nowhere?
Damn.
What the fuck was that? That was one of the weirdest cutaways ever. Left drawer, let's have a look, nothing. Right drawer, nothing. Just double check. A chair. Clover isn't very, yes, we know. Is she thinking about Snake? No, man, she's thinking about, what's out for breakfast? No fucking shit she's thinking about Snake, dumbass boy. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters. Hey, Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. The shelves are lined with books. Looks like they all have something to do with sailing. None of these look very useful. Alright, I think that's everything. It's a light. Yeah. Bro, if this dude Junpei says one more time, her mind is somewhere else. Like, no fucking shit, man. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. There's another room on the other side of the window. Yeah. Broken compass. Let's turn. What's this? Ah, that's where you put this, I'm assuming? Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? The shape. Maybe. It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is indented to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Flip it over? Anything to do in here? I don't think so. We can't like flip it or anything like that. Okay. Alright, well, whatever. What's in here? What is this, some kind of display? It looks like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. Nothing. What am I supposed to do with this? Here we go. Yes, I suppose you could call it a helm. Steering wheel might be a more accurate term, however. Okay, that's not what I cared about. There's a circular hole into this bowl. There's a circular hole cut into this board. Don't care! There's a metal plate bolted over the window. What is this? An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. The device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right. There isn't. It looks as though it's deliberately removed. Okay, so we gotta find the handle. A steering wheel. Let's see if... Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, if you move the steering wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel around the compass must be connected to another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. What in the bastard? Okay, so this obviously matches up with the directions given, right? I'm pretty sure. What the bastard? What did that shit say again? Full, half, slow, full, half, dead stop? I'm taking a picture of both of these so that way I don't have to keep freaking looking back and forth at this. Let me just try doing the order for now. So it said, so south. West. And then southwest. So back. And then northwest, right? I think that looks like northwest to me. All right, let's go northwest. Northwest, and then that's east. And then that's just north. Oh shit! What the handle came off. Oh, okay, alright, yeah, that was easy. I'm not sure what the stop, full, slow shit was, but you literally just had to do the directions. The handle came off. Huh. Stooping so low, are you 0? Let's go! That was easy as fuck. Bang. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine. Order telegraph. Oh, is this where the full half stop shit comes into play? Let's give it a shot. Okay, alright. I think this is where the full shit comes in. I took a picture of that for a reason. So, how do I get it to full? Full, half, slow, full, half, dead? Dead slow, huh? Where's dead by itself? And then stop? Bang? That's weird. I thought I put it in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something happened on the back of the wall, on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. The back wall of the wheelhouse. Oh, this thing. Jeez, I'm blind as fuck. Or I'm not blind, I just didn't know where it was. There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left. Why do I still have my phone in my hand? There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. The hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see on an airport. Departing XX carrier XX flight XX, yes. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time? Huh? An arrival board, the left, okay. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. But why are they even showing... But why are they showing even to the seconds? Is this something to do with this? Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket. Wait, no, I was gonna do it next! What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. What? It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. Yeah, I was thinking that, dude. You didn't give me... I tried searching with the pocket watch. You didn't do shit. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace slowly nods. Or nodded slowly, whatever. You know what to do next, right? Yes. Give it a shot. Yeah, we know. Put it inside the damn thing. Some sort of square device embedded in this door. Yeah. Let's go. Green light. Yes, it says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Why is he like glazing? I don't trust this dude, bro. Hey, Clover. What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. Hello? You need me? You really need me to hit it? Damn, that's it! That was easy as fuck. Look me. You found it.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh?
What's huh?
Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
Of course his old ass would know that. He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters. Huh.
Zero gonna be in there chilling.
That's what it says.
Not.
Then, do you think...
No, bro. That shit is loud as fuck. Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hand begin to sweat. Y'all really think Zero would just let himself be caught inside of there, bro? Y'all can't be serious. Only Clover seemed unaffected. She don't give a fuck.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Wow, is that how someone whose brother was just found dead acts? She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, without so much as a pause. She walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw was a man on the floor covered in blood. Is this thumbnail? We'll see. Probably not. Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins started to crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control. And whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
Damn indeed. Sorry, old dude, you got fucked. A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet.
Naya!
Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Yuck! When he touched his hand to his neck.
No pulse.
Yeah, that boy dead as shit. His pupils had dilated. What pupils? Them shits is gone.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Yeah, looked like motherfucking Mr. Monopoly. Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound. Oh shit, I'd even peeped the watch! So there were previous players. Good to know.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Well, I mean, I guess that was kind of obvious from the start, right? With the ninth man? I think the ninth man already went through this game, right? I think that's what was hinted at the start. Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
Damn. For lying next to the corpse was an axe. Actually, no. I was gonna say, remember was it confirmed that a knife is what killed us in the other routes? Because I was thinking maybe someone like went to door 1, they used an axe, and then they killed us. I can't remember who went through this door last time though, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it was made by an axe. By the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. This is the first time they've actually showed... Actually, no, that's a lie. I was about to say this is the first time they showed the dead body. Like, in the whole last route, they didn't show every single person's dead body. It was wearing clothes of the ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
Man, no. On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
What, bro? Okay, well, this throws out my previous theory. I remember last episode when June had died, I remember they showed her bracelet still being on, and I was like, oh no, if she was really dead, then the bracelet would pop off. This nigga's dead as shit, and his bracelet's still on, so never mind. It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei half thought it a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Right? Can we get out of here?
Yeah, you're right.
We're gonna find all them niggas dead. Oh shit. Got a camera? Seek a way out. I got it. That's easy. I'm a genius. Let's go. What is this? Look at her all smiling and happy and shit. It's a camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Probably for the code or some shit? I don't know, to remember it? Okay, I'm not even gonna look at that. So this is the exit, huh? Don't really have to try this to know it's locked. I knew it. Alright. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guy's? Yeah, probably. Is this music box? Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Okay. Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Okay, well, once I find the tool for that, I'll do that, sweetheart, okay? A bed. There's nothing in it. Sick. What is this? Oh, damn, it's a monitor! This shows the central staircase on the sea deck. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this?
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he's come through the room. Come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us.
Huh?
What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Damn, is this an interrogation, dude? Lay off. Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
My prediction is June, still. She's too freaking... Let me think. So y'all remember back, right? When we were going over, what's it called? Lotus's children being kidnapped. She specifically said, one of her kids kidnapped, she was like, Junpei, they should be your age by now, I'm pretty sure. Now, I'm not saying some dumb shit like June is her kid. I'm saying that the children that were kidnapped seem to be the same age as Junpei. And I feel like since it's 9 years ago and everything is like 9 themed, right? That would kind of give motivation for one of the kids to orchestrate all this. Maybe they were like trying to get revenge or something like that. So I'm thinking that since June is Junpei's age, maybe she was one of the kids that was kidnapped and then she orchestrated all this. I don't know. I'm kind of waffling, but like, my predictions aren't really that wrong. Yeah, yes they are. I'm bullshitting. I know you guys are about to get in the comments like,
Darren, your predictions are always fucking wrong. Shut up and play the game.
sorry.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
Okay.
But
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Okay. She go from like fucking normal to sad as shit in like 0.2 seconds. Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
all right, sure thing.
What else would you do? Just keep sitting here staring at it? What are you talking about? Was his mind playing tricks on him, Junpei wondered. A moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with her? Weirdo, man. What's the deal with this? Some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V respectively. Maybe this has something to do with the number bases? Bro, I don't remember that number shit, man. Only number shit I remember is digital root. New material has been added to the file screen. What is this, man? Base 10. A numerical system chart found in captain's quarters. 10 is base 10. What? Written as A, therefore 11 is B. Okay. Okay. So off. So that means that this is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I'm not sure what that's for yet, so we'll just get out of here for now. So I gotta click on all these. Hey, isn't this the door on that screen? Isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. Look at her all happy again. I can't trust this chick. So whatever that camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know? There's nothing on the monitor. Just static. Just static again. There's a Z, there's a E, there's a R, there's a O. Okay. I think this probably used to be a door. Nobody is, yeah. Okay, we don't care. The control panel for the electronic lock. I guess I've got to put in a passcode. I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it. Right there. I think you need to put a key in first. Okay, well, I definitely don't got no key, so I'm out of here. Oh, here we go. Small screwdrivers. Okay, here we go. Combine with this. Open that. All right, this screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Cylinder. Okay, I have no idea what this is for. Looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. What could this possibly be for? Whoops. Ink. A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Hey Ace, look! It's a model of the steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? What's in here? It looks as though the drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though, electronic lock. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... What is here? Hey, what is this? It's blank, there's nothing written on it. What the fuck? This is a really long cable. The tip is hooked onto one of the desk drawers. Can I unplug that bitch? An early telecommunications device. Most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. Cool. Pair of headphones on the desk. What in the bastard? It's a telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Am I supposed to do something? Let me see if I combine these. I really doubt it. Okay, yeah. Oh shit, you do, okay. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. All right, and then you put it on the paper. Yes, sir, now I just gotta roll the cylinder across the piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should. Morse code chart. All right, do I do it with this? All right, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. All right, let's give this a shot. How do I do it? Beep, beep. Do I hold it? Yeah, there it is. And beep, 2, 3, 4, 5, hold, 1, 2, 3, hold, 1, 2. That works. I'm bodying these puzzles. That's the last one. Well, that one's pretty obvious. And yes. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. I know I have. I'm a beast. This thing. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
It looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
Alice, but that's kind of a weird way to spell Alice. Reminds me of Your Turn to Die. Man, I missed that game.
But isn't it supposed to say all ice?
All eyes. Oh gosh, please don't go on a rant about freaking Ice 9 or whatever it was.
This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. What is it? What in the bastard? Each page was filled with strange characters. Bro, those are literally like photos or like images. Horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. Okay, before this turns out to be some like actual language, I'm not gonna say anything. I apologize if I offended anyone. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
See, this nigga's canceled. I'm avoiding that. He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
See, bro? So disrespectful. Shout out all the Egyptians out there. I really doubt this is still being used.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
Fuck off. No, he can't. He's lying.
I can't.
All right.
What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out. Oh yeah, it was the key. I saw it.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh,
okay.
A key card.
Never mind, that's not what I thought I saw. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Who says it like that? Uranus. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, see, that's how you say it, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well. Bottom Deck Library.
Something's written on the bottom.
Isn't that flooded, though?
Bottom Deck Library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Let's pocket it. He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Let's get out this bitch for now. The material has been added to the file screen. This is what I thought I saw. Unique key. A key with a leather case. It isn't metal. My guess would be ceramic. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit it? Yep, I absolutely have. Okay, I think I looked at everything I'm supposed to look at in here. Right? Good. Put that bitch in there. Control panel. Yes. Maybe the key I got earlier? Sweet! Just had to put the key, just had to put that key in. Now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Hold on, can I look at my shit? No, I can't. You think you can figure it out? Can I look at my thing? Wait, what the fuck? Why is it only 1 L now? Okay. No, not this. Where was it? I have no idea. 8 digits, huh? Look at the letters on the monitor? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, this shit? Oh my gosh, I didn't even know. I've completely forgot about this shit. Bro, oh my goodness gracious. I was like, huh, letters? Man, okay, so Z-E-R-O? So what? Z is 32, 33, 34, 35. Yeah, 35. E is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. R is 29, 28, 27. And then O is 23, 24. Oh my gosh! I was like, what is she talking about? Letters on what? That took way too damn long. Yes, it finally worked. Look at her! Yo, you are a weirdo. Good job, Junpei! Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, thanks. Alright, let's go. Hair in my mouth. Ugh. Ugh. Long ass hair too. Ha. Ugh. You found it, finally. Oh, that added so much extra time on my recording. Shit, I was literally so confused. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. I'm so hot. Fucking hell, I'm boiling in here. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightway. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was near... Yo, these niggas still running is killing me. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
Another map.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
Huh? With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Right, though? Why are you so fucking intrigued by another map? It's like the 8th one we found. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him. Don't tell me I'm already stabbed.
Hey, where's Clover?
Oh my gosh! He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. This is the second time I have to go and collect this girl. In this route, at least. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. Why?
Clover!
Huh?
Get your little dumbass over here. As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What did you just do, dumbass?
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the paw. Okay, I thought she was like holding her stomach or some shit, as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
Yo, this nigga pissed. What is that shit?
What?
Girl, move your hands!
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this?
Is it the watches? The watch? No, there's only one.
This is...
Give me your freaking pocket.
I wonder.
Hand it.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Man, hell no. With that, Clover ran straight past a somewhat confused Junpei. Junpei, you just let her go? As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick. Forgive me, it's late.
A stick? Hey, Clover, what the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Bro, I would fucking chase her down, grab her, pick her up, suplex her, knock her out, steal what's in her pocket, and look at it. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. Get your dumbass back! Golly!
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. I would not have let her go. Oh shit, new area. Or not really, but like new whatever this is called. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of seats.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized that same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Where? Fuck.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Okay, so we met back up. And not just Ace, Santa, June, 7, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's go.
Let's join them.
Yay! Happy. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell simply by looking at her.
What's up?
Given the situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
Found what?
Right?
We found it!
Okay, door 9, I'm assuming.
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
Let's go. I'm out of here.
Wait, what?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Bet. I don't think we can probably make it with this amount of people.
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs. How the fuck could we possibly get killed in this route?
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy!
Back up!
We finally made it!
Her relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Is it though? Can we really make it out? Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not just yet. Yeah, we still got like 3 more routes to go, buddy. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Yeah.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people.
GG.
Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30.
We got 1.5 hours till we die.
We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now. Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until they had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
What was there? It was some bullshit. We don't care. Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Bro, please. 7 spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
What, man?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
I don't trust this chick. I mean, I haven't since like the start.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9?
To escape, dumbass? I mean, I know, like, obviously we're not going to, but if I was Junpei, I'd be like, bro, shut your dumb ass up or you can be left behind.
We can't all go through it.
Okay.
Right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further.
Why?
It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
Man, someone gonna be like, oh man, I dropped something back there. I think I need you 2 specific people to come with me to look for it. And then they gonna fucking dip out door 9. And then we're gonna be like, Clover, you are a bitch.
The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know?
No, I don't know. Well, obviously I know that we don't go back there because, what's it called? Right here. Oh, geez, we're almost at the end of this shit. Because we would be, I think that one was this one right here. Actually, well, who knows? Who knows?
Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go?
Yep.
Do we really want to do that again?
Man, let's just fucking throw hands or some shit and have that decided.
Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something.
Fucking turn to Santa, dumbass. Yeah! Bitch! Knock his ass out.
Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out.
You are like a spy or some shit.
Huh?
Don't, huh?
I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Bro. No one should be doing this. We'd be like, man, shut the fuck up, dumbass girl. Let's get out of here. That's what I would do if I was in this situation, but obviously I know that we don't escape. Yuck. Yuck. Triple yuck.
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
Okay.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
But it's not as if we can all go through door 2. So 3 of us are gonna go through that bitch, or 2. No, yeah, it has to be 3. 3 of us are gonna go through that bitch, and then the others are gonna just dip through the exit, and then we're all gonna be hoed. The fuck? Y'all are some dumbasses. They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Last time it was me, Lotus, and 7.
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Okay.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Y'all have fun! Hey, guys, let's go check back over to door 9 real quick. Fuck, damn, wait, June's gone. Shit.
Hey, why do you get to...
Bro, shut up.
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
What was
I'll
in
see
her
you later.
pockets? Damn it, Junpei, just check her pockets. Are you dumb? What the fuck, man? What's that in your pockets? Whatever. You were willing to press Ace's big ass talking about some, get the fuck out of here. But this dumbass little girl, you talking about some, wonder what's in her pockets. And then you just let her go. Junpei, you kill me sometimes.
Okay, be careful.
Bye, niggas. I'm leaving. I'm getting off this dumbass ship. They climbed onto the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
Golly. She built like a fucking musical note. Goodness.
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to...
Ace, don't fumble this, bro. Do not fumble this.
I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding.
Shit, I'm not.
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Look! They doing what I said. They said, hey, let's go trickle back to door 9. Actually, no, that's not what he's doing because he's only taking one person with him.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
What is it?
Really?
Why are you like a little kid? Really? Fuck out of here!
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly. Fuck this dumbass nigga's smile.
Fine, do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei.
You're welcome, nigga.
Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine.
Why else?
Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Who am I left with? 3 of them. Those 2 are gone. Santa?
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. Are we dead ass? Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow.
Yeah, cause they're all dead.
And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly the elevator opened. It gonna be June. She gonna be like, Jumpy, they're all dead. A single person stood there, or maybe not.
Clover, I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. Purposefully? What? For what purpose? The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
Put up your fists right now. She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room, then settled on Yo! Junpei! Please! I beg you, my nigga!
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Is Santa there with you? Is Santa here?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Bro, please do not get killed by this little girl. Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven?
Oh, okay. I guess, yeah, Santa went with them. So I was literally just here by myself. So everyone's dead. Cool.
Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yo. Oh my gosh. Not really. But yeah, really. There was something wrong with her smile. Yo, it's time to beat this chick up. Junpei, you are a grown-ass man. Put your fucking fists up.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Please don't say, come down and I'll show you.
Here, let me show you.
No! Clover pulled something from her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
They're freaking watches? He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets.
I fucking told you. I told you. Actually, well, I don't know. I said in her pocket it was probably a freaking watch or some shit.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No way, no way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
What, man?
This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hand shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7, 6.
They have to die. Escape the ship or die. Here we go.
But
bang.
Why?
I love it when they give me a clear thumbnail. Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
Yo, wait. Are we dead ass?
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7.
Did I say that? I think I said that a while back, a long ass time ago in these episodes.
That's why I killed them.
2 + 3, 7, yes.
But why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
How did she kill them 2 grown-ass niggas?
No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately. Only reason why I'm not shook is cause, like, nigga, we know that some shit's about to happen and we're about to die.
No.
It couldn't be real, it just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
Bro, are you really about to sit here and let it happen? He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Incoming. Yo, this bitch is evil as fuck. Yuck! Ew! I don't want to see that! Her smile was wrong, horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. So she's the killer? Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Look at her, I can see her reaching for a fucking knife. Her hand stretched out toward him. Or an axe, right? Did she grab the axe?
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
Okay. No, I'm playing, I'm killing her ass. If it was me, I'd just kill her, but...
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door,
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people.
Uh-huh.
But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was another bracelet. I'm 5, Clover's 4, 9. We would need another 9. She got the 9th, man! I said someone grab that shit! Junpei could see the number on the face, 9. Never mind. Oh, 0. She grabbed the niggas who was dead. She grabbed the dead niggas shit. 9, 9, and 0.
The 0 bracelet.
Or sorry, freaking.
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Damn, I was right. I said that it was that shit. But I was hesitant because she's clutching both of her pockets. So I was like, well, it's obviously more than one thing. So I was like, I threw it out the window. But I was right, bruh. So now my 5 plus her 4 is 9. With another 0 is 9. Will Junpei take him up on the offer? Probably not.
Oh, this?
We know, little dickhead ass girl.
See?
Evil ass!
You get it now?
If this wasn't spoiler, this would be the thumbnail, but obviously it is, kind of.
If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
Yes.
See? So let's go.
Oh gosh. Will she just kill me and then go after what's his name? Actually, who cares? Let me just keep playing.
Come on, hurry up.
Oh gosh, she gonna kill my ass. She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon, but there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei?
Bitch, what? Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. Mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him. It looked so soft, so inviting. Oh, this nigga broken.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
Fuck! I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movements slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. So she's really the killer? So wait, back in last episode when I did theory about someone dying, pretending to be dead, I thought it was June. Said pretend to be dead, then you wake up, and then you kill people. Was Clover actually the one? Wait, whose body did we check though? I could have sworn we checked Clover's body and was like, yeah, her body's dead. I don't know anymore. Fuck it. You know what? I have my phone right here. Let's check. The fuck? I forgot I have freaking access right here to the answer.
Is this a corpse? Are you?
Shut up, Darian. She bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing.
See? Yeah, it was. He bent down over Clover, pressed his fingers to her wrist. Nothing, she's dead. So Clover was killed in the other one. So that means that there was another killer. What, man? Bro, I'm confused. So there's... I just dropped my phone. I'll pick that up after I'm done. So there's multiple killers? So there's different killers in each route? Is that what it is? Bro, what? He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Alright, man. Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Another ending! Bad end. Yeah, when has it not been? Saw the axe ending in 999. Let me ask you a question. Save this shit. Axe ending. Cool. Alright. Wait, what? What am I missing here then? Huh? Next. Okay, so this entire section right here is done. Now what we need to do is find out, even though I've been recording for like a long ass time, I know for a fact with all the cutting, this video is kind of on the shortish side, so I'm gonna keep going, fuck it. So all this shit is locked. All of this shit is locked right now. So I have to go, do I have to go back here? Chart room. Pocket watch?
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Oh, here we go. This is where, oh, okay. Wait, what? He spun around to find Ace standing. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
What? Nah, man. Okay, alright. This is where I decided... Okay. This is back where I said, oh, hey, man, like, get the fuck out of here. What if I say, well, not a problem?
Well, not a problem, but
Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but Ace, trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. Small smirk.
Oh, I see. I apologize. Well,
No. He looked at my shit. Wait, it just took me back out of here. Why? These are unlocked now. I don't know what the fuck that means, though. Huh, my nigga? Alright, so I went back, right? And my goal is, I guess, maybe we try and get this one next. So I see here that, like, when you go through this route, all these keys and everything, they're all opened up, right? But when I get to here, these ones are still locked. So that makes me think, did I miss something here? Like, did I miss something that I was supposed to grab here that made it, like, that maybe not able to I don't know, get the other route, get the other exit or some shit like that? I don't know. So I'm gonna try and, like, redo this one. Oh, gosh. Yeah.
No, but back to what we were talking about.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display.
Did this happen?
It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you. So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
Can I check my flow shit? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
No?
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you?
What?
Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right?
I do not remember this shit at all.
They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear.
This is new.
Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Oh, this is the random bullshit. The random bullshit, let's tell Junpei information shit.
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say,
Move havoc.
Interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain.
Bro, what?
See? Doesn't it sound the same?
I don't even know what you just said.
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor.
Yes, I will remember this.
Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
I remember one of y'all told me that, like, when I was talking about how they just be saying random bullshit, y'all were like, that it's for a reason or something like that, so.
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
I know Clover behind these bars like, can y'all niggas hurry up? Junpei didn't say anything, me neither, I would stay silent. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like that from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else?
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that, he wondered? it was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded like altogether like too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's decreasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
Uh-huh.
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Facts.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Yo, can you finish your code?
Wait a minute. What?
Oh my gosh, well, I don't know. Bro, I can't put my finger around this game. This is the most confusing game I've ever played in my life. What is going on? And how did I even trigger this? I did not trigger this event earlier. I know damn well this shit has never happened before. What did I do that triggered this event?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
She did not look at me at all before. Lotus spun around in her chair and looked at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No, what is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
How is that possible?
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
Damn, that's a hoe.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I imagined when I heard the original description of it.
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right?
Yes.
To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same.
Oh, but to the monkeys, they distinguish.
Even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart.
Okay.
Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Did I unlock the shit yet? Fuck. Still locked, it says. I don't know what that means. I might have to call up my homie who already played this game and be like, yo, what the fuck's going on?
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head. Facts, same.
And, what were we talking about?
Me, I have no clue.
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Oh, I'm finna eat your booty out. Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time.
Killing time. Time is the thing that's not on our side the most, girl, and you're killing it.
But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down to the enter key. Little nerdy ass hit. Fucking dirt. What? I can't even speak. It's too damn late. It's too damn hot. Too damn confused by this game. I can't freaking... Got my words all out of whack.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of I can't do it, bro. And then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Thanks, baby. Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with... It's this shit. 9 squares arranged in a 3x3.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Suddenly, Lotus stood up. Yeah, it's my turn now.
Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, June.
What?
Yes, and
Let
then
me
I
take a
did
break,
this shit.
all right?
Yep.
I did my part.
Well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. Okay, yeah. Then we solved the stuff. Okay. Bang. Bodied that shit. Alright. I solved it. I just hit random buttons again. I remember being so hyped before that last time. I'm too tired to even get hyped right now. Or I'm not even tired. It's just I'm confused. I don't know what. I don't even know if I'm doing anything of substance. I could just cut all this part right now, out right now, and I just did all this shit for nothing. I have no idea what's going on. Please tell me it's unlocked. Please, please. Yes! Something unlocked! Something unlocked here. I don't think my efforts were for naught. I think I did something correct, though. I think I did. Alright. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up? Is this new too? He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Here we go. Here we go. Uh-huh.
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
I did. Here we go. Thank you. Y'all don't know how long I've just been bullshitting.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Yeah, that nigga was weird from the beginning.
Huh?
Why is she asking this, Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to... Anytime I hear this song, I just think back to the part where June just started crying. A moment later, she began to sob. And then he was like, "It's gonna be okay, Connie." Oh my gosh. I just keep thinking back to that shit. He thought back to when he gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything.
Okay.
I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned away.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born...
blind?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident.
Uh-huh.
He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
What's wrong with his arm?
His arm?
Right?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
How?
It's fake.
Okay.
It's not a real arm.
Okay. Is that what... Is his left arm is the one where his thing was? Where his wrist watch is? If so, then someone could have what? Stolen that shit off of him?
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
This is great information. This is probably the second key.
Oh.
What did I do to trigger this? I have no idea. Does it only unlock after you go through a route?
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Yes. Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Huh? Okay. Please. Yes! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Unlock them bitches! Let's freaking go. Woo-wee! So wait, can I just jump ahead now? I got both the keys or whatever I needed. Please tell me I can just jump across. I'm doing it, I don't give a fuck. Engine room. Please. What now? Flow. Dude, okay, I got that shit. Now, do I gotta do something here? Oh, goodness gracious. I don't remember how to solve this one either, man.
We're just guinea pig.
I
A guinea
remember
pig?
this.
You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment?
Is this new?
Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
Ah, maybe not. They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments,
Here we go! I know, as soon as they start talking about some, speaking of this thing, I already know. History lesson, y'all sit down and relax and freaking listen.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Yo, this is the funniest game of all fucking time. Oh my gosh!
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
That's what they did?
The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
Ain't that cruel?
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
A moment of silence after Santa posed the question and Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
This is me if I was actually in here. I'd be like, okay, you know what's also interesting? The fact that we have 2 hours until we get fucking burnt to a crisp, you dumbass nigga. Actually, I don't even know if we get burnt to death, but...
You're right. It isn't very interesting.
The ship probably just...
Yet.
Oh yeah, no, he says the ship just like drowns or some shit.
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
It's as if, what? I swear, if they do this shit where they're like, it's as if all the rats at once communicated with each other, and I swear if they're doing the same shit.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Bro, why is this? It's like the same reoccurring theme of, it's as if they communicated with each other across the world.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them.
Bro,
and yet,
what, man?
They all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
First Ice 9, I think. Then, actually, no, I'm not even gonna try and recite them all.
What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
My gosh, Junpei, I wish you could remember the shit that we saw or heard in the other route, so you could be like, this is like the 5th time I'm hearing this shit. Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going.
Let's get going.
There's still
indeed.
a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Uh-huh. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you. What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water.
Are we like in some sort of experiment or something like that? Where we're like, is this maybe each route I take is like another universe? Oh, fucking hell, I'm about to sound like a dumbass. Maybe each route I take is like a separate experiment, right? And by doing these routes, I'm like communicating with each of my other routes or something like that. So that way we're learning new shit and we're getting closer to like the true exit. I sound like a fucking pothead. Let me put the weed down and continue the game.
They could have just used a dry box, you know?
Actually, wait, I gotta do something real quick. All right, sorry.
If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Yeah?
You ever think about that?
No!
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else.
Facts.
So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
So in times of crisis is where thoughts come to the mind.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
Okay, so like thinking under pressure, coming with a solution when under pressure. I be doing that all the time.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
It's like Sharingan or some shit. What am I talking about?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Yeah, that's the telepathy from the other Junpeis, bro. Bro, move, Nick. Hold on. How do I do Steam overlay, bro? Man, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know. All right, did that do it, right? Yes, I got it. All right, I'm moving on. Next one. Next, cargo room. We gonna keep going. Next conversation. Give me a new conversation. Come on, man. New conversation. What is it gonna be now? I don't remember what this room is. Oh gosh, it's this shit. Bunch of bags. Yeah, this is when we were looking for the cards and shit. Look at this nigga looking at me like I killed his ass. He's like,
Darren, I'm gonna get you.
like, hey, you killed yourself, dumbass. There it is.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Let's go.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Speaking of box, you guys remember that one experiment that they did with the boxes?
You know which card goes in which box.
Yes.
Yeah. You just match our numbers to the numbers,
We
and you pop
know.
the corresponding. So
We
for
know.
instance, the card with the picture of the
Ace
card with
goes
the picture.
to 1.
Oh.
Huh? What is it?
Here we go. Ace stiffened just then. Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
Hey, June.
She
are
did
you
it
okay?
again? She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry. I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing.
There we go. What are you humming?
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June.
Are you all right? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine.
Like, I don't trust her ass anymore, man. I don't trust you.
I just tripped.
Uh-huh, you tripped?
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
Yo, I fucking hate her so much. I hate this chick so much, bro. Like, bitch.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Mm-hmm. June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
What's up with Ace, though? Why was he like, huh?
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Okay.
Medicine, huh?
What? Oh no! Please!
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
I thought the motherfucking... Guys, hear about that medicine experiment? Bro, I'm making that a fucking run-on joke. I don't give a fuck. Guys, you hear about that medicine experiment?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Okay, so that's what this conversation is about.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Ah! Oh my gosh. So he's a bitch? Everyone here actually, well, I guess besides Junpei, everyone here seems to be related somehow. I guess technically besides June too, but I think it's her. Maybe the relation to me is that I know her. Everyone here somehow is getting like connected to the incident from 9 years ago. I can't exactly remember what Cradle Pharmaceuticals connection was to it, but I know they were connected. Something about them being like dickheads or some shit.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Oh my gosh.
Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
In the other route, my nigga. Junpei couldn't shake the feeling he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued. Was I right? Is other Junpeis communicating with each other like, yep, hey, this Junpei checking in. Beep, boop, beep, 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 or some shit?
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
This is the same nigga that could barely figure out the... whatever.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
Really?
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Right? Thank you! Finally! He asked the question, where the fuck are you reading about this? Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and YOOO went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
He needed... never mind.
Are you worried about something?
I need freaking 7 from another route after he gained his memories back to hear that shit and then beat Ace's ass.
No, nothing.
I'm very worried about everything. As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. Bro, is he dumb? Does he have dementia? What's wrong with him? I think that's my prediction, that he has dementia. That or like short-term memory loss. Oh! Oh! Wait! We just heard. Oh! Wait! We just heard from fucking Lotus about the whatever it is, the condition that makes people unable to remember faces. He has that shit. Finally, something makes sense. He has that condition. Oh my gosh. I was so... this makes it feel worth it. All those head scratches and face pumps to what the fuck these niggas were talking about. He has that condition. He can... I remember way back when we were talking and we were talking about Clover and Snake, and Junpei was like, "How? I'm surprised that they're brother and sister. They hardly look alike." And this nigga Ace was like, I guess. I was like, is he blind? He's not blind. He can't fucking remember their faces. He can't see their faces. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't really know what this all means in one bow. I don't really know what this all connects to, but oh my gosh. Here we go. Will Junpei call it out? Cause this is all in one route where he heard about the Aspa blah blah whatever she said.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Let's go talk to that nigga.
Santa, could you take care of her?
Yeah. Fuck out of here.
I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Look at everyone's hand. Look at the wrist. It's all on their left hand, just like that nigga fucking whatever his name is, Snake. Here we go. Yes, this shit's connecting. I'm loving it. No McDonald's.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace. Here we go. This is what I was looking forward to when I turned on this game. Here we go, my nigga.
What are you doing?
Don't get me wrong. I've enjoyed the game overall, but sometimes I'm like, bro, what the fuck is happening? I don't know what these niggas are talking about. Now I'm starting to, I mean, I still don't know what the big picture is, but like when shit starts making, the shit that used to confuse me is making sense now, and I love it. I love when that happens. Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around and looked at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat. Why doesn't he just say it, though?
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
No, nigga, you got aspadabada.
What can't you see well?
The faces, my nigga.
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Is that what it was called?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn. Aw, poor old guy.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Uh-huh. He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Nigga, are you fucking dumb? I can't remember. Is presbyopia what it was called? looked down at the card in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear, but each person was easily recognized. Yes.
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
The fucking whatever it was called. That was when Junpei. Thank you! Thank you! That's when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Here we go. This is exactly what I needed to get sucked back in.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Again, I have no idea what the overarching connection for this is, but I love it.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
I'd ask him right now. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed. Oh, I feel bad. Ask him.
He looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt that it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keeps Ace's condition to himself. At least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind. Oh, brother, I would have talked about it. I would have been like, yo, like, do you have prosopagnosia? He would have been like, oh my gosh, finally someone understands me. I won't kill you now. Yes,
time
mine
to
toward
solve
the
the 9 boxes.
Okay, yes, we know.
Ace's card is in box 1.
Yes.
I just need...
We know.
And...
I think that should be it now.
Yeah!
Right.
Oh, they opened!
Let's go. Can I do it now? Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Look! Unlocked! It's unlocked! Here we go! Let's go! Leave no one behind. We're gonna get 2 endings in one video for y'all. Let's go. Leave no one behind. Let's do it. Let's do it. We gonna see what this other one is. I forgot what this was. I forgot the events that led up to whatever decision. Let's go! They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's... Seven and Lotus.
Okay, I remember this. They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
What's up?
Clover is gone.
Clover left, yes, I remember. What? Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best as they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
Is Clover gonna kill me again?
She just did her own thing the whole time.
I can see the title for this game. The dots are connecting. Banger.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
I meant title for this video.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
Goodness.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But...
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
Fuck.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
I think I went with June.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
No, this is when I saw Lotus dead, and then I got stabbed from the back. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Oh, this is so freaking heat right now.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
Here we go. June bit her lip. She knew Junpei did. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant at all.
Well, we might as well check, right?
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room. Okay, I think this is all new. Right?
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hand over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
Don't be on no weird shit. June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
Okay. As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. Only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to once was Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, and there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go.
Yeah.
The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
I don't need another description, my nigga.
Huh? Wait.
His arm's gone? The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white. Ulna.
Bones.
Bones? The pieces fell into place! Junpei remembers something Clover had told him in the laboratory is that his fucking... Did she lie? Wait, he said bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's
She said that shit was gone.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. Do y'all remember back when we first found the original 9 door, I think? And it was in that room that was like, was it a morgue? Whatever, something. Obituary something. And it had that coffin. And in that coffin, there was someone in there pushing against it. Are you telling me that someone, I don't know whose body that is. Maybe it's the 9th man's? I'm not sure. No, it can't be. No, it can't be because like they would have had to like do blood splatter and everything. I don't think so. So it's someone else's exploded corpse. I think. That meant that the corpse.
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
What happened? He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Bro, why is there so many different killers? So wait, it's not June. Bro, I'm so confused. I mean, well, in the freaking other one where the submarine one, it couldn't really have been June either. Damn, bruh. I was pressing her ass a lot. I really thought it was her. Is it Ace? Well, I mean, there's multiple killers, but... The fuck? Damn. All sound ceased from Junpei. The world was empty, the world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Well, no shit. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she had collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. Oh, I thought he was talking about June falling. So he stood there frozen in place.
Clover. Clover.
Someone fucking finessed her. Someone finessed her watch. I noticed that shit, I think. Because I'm pretty sure that it was like around her whatever it was.
Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No fucking pulse. So it has to be... I'm going back to my original Ace prediction then. No, I don't know. I'm throwing out all my bets. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. A gash beneath her shoulder blade. Ugh, fuck, that's so... Because you can't even, like, reach it either to, like, grab it or something. You just gotta sit there and take it. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover?
Oh, I was like, what? Her innocent smile. Junpei, if only you knew. If only you knew, my nigga. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
Karma's a bitch. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Let's get out of here, June. Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Bro,
Are you alright?
I want to say I'm so lost. I'm lost in terms of, like, who is this damn killer? It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Oh, shit. Swallowed some spit by accident. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed.
Yeah, get some
Can you
rest.
sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it. Wait, does this mean that Snake is the killer then? I don't know. And looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask. About Snake?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Oh, gosh.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, Lord.
That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
7 sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
No! I don't wanna! No, please! Can we all follow him instead of just me? There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
No! 7 stepped inside. Okay, he's stepping inside. Good. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again.
Mm-hmm.
So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Okay. Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when 7 found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish powder.
Rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means...
Someone tried opening it?
Has someone opened the safe?
Oh. Junpei left the closet. 7 followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
Why you sound confused? It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
Oh, what? As quickly as they could, they searched around. I'm getting deja vu. I'm getting deja vu. I'm getting deja vu. I'm getting deja vu. Okay. I just had to let that be known. I forgot to even read what it said, whatever. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The 9th man's body is behind there.
It is?
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Yeah, and you're gonna find a missing watch. Quickly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face. I would be going like this. And opening that bitch. I can hold my breath for a lot longer than the average human.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fated air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. Alright. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow okay, yuck, man! Bro! Stop! He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of his intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. You are a weird-ass nigga, Junpei. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near him had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was what he noticed.
It's gone.
I told you, niggas!
His bracelet. It's gone.
Fucking told you!
It was right next to the glasses.
That shit, man. But now that shit is fucking gone. I told you. Y'all don't listen to me, man. Probably Snake took that shit. It was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
Over here, my nigga. It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway. Told y'all,
Oh,
man.
there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
I found nothing, which is bad. He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What are you up to, bruh?
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
I swear, if this nigga kills me. As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips. I swear, if this nigga kills me...
What was it you wanted to show me?
I swear. His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again.
Okay.
A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Okay, I was so afraid that this nigga was just gonna be like...
Yeah, just look at it a little bit longer.
Or some shit.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
The knife that I'm gonna stab you with. He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. What? Ask him.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What?
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means... Oh, the left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
I just know that because the reason I said that is because it's disrespectful to shake hands with the left hand. So I was like, oh, sinister hand, that's the left one. Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left.
I'm sorry, but oh my gosh.
Truth is gone.
Uh-huh.
Truth gone.
The truth is gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the right hand. Asleep in the... Oh, sorry. Asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. The darkness. The watch is the darkness. Truth is asleep in... Junpei, you got it. Truth. Gone. Maybe those 2 words. What? How about reading them backwards? Gone truth? What else could gone and truth mean? How about switching the sentence around? What could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms.
Uh-huh.
Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Right. Okay, so this is for the save. Right. Wait, no. Right, left, right, left. Right? Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
press them in the following order. Wait, my nigga! Wait! I think it was truth is right, gone is left. So it goes like right, left automatically, right? The truth is gone, because truth was right. Gone was left. So it should be right, then left. So I'm choosing this one. And then did I do it? One after another, 8 numbers flashed on then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
Did I do that right? Was that supposed to happen? If I got that right, you gotta like the video. He checked one more time to be sure. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Bro, fuck all of that shit. I'm taking a picture. I promise I am. You got me fucked up if you think they gonna try and I'm what I'm doing with my feet. I'm sliding my phone over. There we go. Got it. Oh Lord. Oh my gosh. I really hope my recording doesn't freaking stop because I run out of storage or some shit.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Bro, I don't even know. Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
I got it. I got the freaking thing on my phone, bro. You good?
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Man, you got me fucked up. I would say like 14 38 34 21. 14 38 34 21.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
21. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. I would like just write it. See, that doesn't work if you're not black. Fuck. See, this is like a low-key superpower. Every black person watching this, or even any person with like darker skin tone, you don't gotta be black watching this. Everyone knows that we used to draw on our that you just used to draw on your arms or legs or your body or whatever. Everyone used to play tic-tac-toe on their body if you got a darker skin tone. Everyone knows you just kind of cut yourself and then it shows like wine. Does it show up? Damn it, you can't even see it. Actually, let me not do that before YouTube's like, oh no, he's doing something to himself. Demonetized. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers, right? Such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? You're telling me Clover, little dumbass? Actually, I can't even call her dumbass. Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him. This nigga Junpei is low-key a genius. Like, how the fuck do you even decipher that? How is that possible that you deciphered that shit, bro? It was just a bunch of ass pulling.
1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... oh,
Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
This nigga is a genius, bro. I gotta give it to you, Junpei. I had no faith in you. I thought it was just gonna be another vague clue for like another route or some shit, and then someone comes up from behind and stabs me. A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Read it. Inside was a piece of paper. Please don't stab me. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Here we go. Yes, I can actually read it. Fact 1. The non-airy game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Snake! Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO. Gentaro Hongo. Ace! Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki. Okay. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Okay, is the president and CEO the same thing? Actually, I don't know. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagechika Musashido. Goodness gracious. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7. Yo, Ace! What is this shit? What is this shit? Yo, you're the fucking president of this company, right? What is this shit? That's exactly what I would do. Junpei, you should do this immediately. He looked at each one of them in turn and slowly placed his hands in the pocket of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
Look at him! Look at him like, oh shit!
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
What?
Why?
Do it right here!
There's something I want to be sure of.
Bro, come on, man.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Ace?
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out.
Bro!
I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. Was I right in my original prediction? He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room.
Bro, everyone stay in front of me so I can see your faces. I'm not letting anyone stab me from the back.
I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Please don't kill me. Then almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. Okay, what time is it? Come on, bruh. The bell rang 5 times and ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
It's 5. Don't worry, we only need 5 minutes.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. No, it's you guys go in front of me. Please, I don't want to die again. I'm going to, but like...
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Are you fucking crazy? Oh wait, no. That doesn't.
Why?
Please, just do it.
Okay.
Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
I don't know. Junpei is on his like I'm a genius shit, so I'll let him cook. Junpei's implications was clear, and Seven understood perfectly.
Fine.
Hold on. Ace plus what's her name? Ace plus 8, 9 plus 7, 15. 3. You would need 22. 15. I'm fucking cooking up bullshit. Let me just.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his hand over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. So yeah, it's not about the people, it's about the fucking bracelet! The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red. So as long as the bracelet was brought near it, you don't need to be a person. Oh my gosh. Junpei pulled the lever down. Wait. Snake plus Ace. Snake is 2, Ace is 1. This is door 3. 3. 9th man's bracelet is number 9. 9 plus 3 is 12. 1 plus 2 is fucking 3. This nigga Ace, all he needed to do was take the 9th man's bracelet, kill that dude Snake, and was I right, bro? Oh, damn, we gotta go. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Damn, wait. Why didn't they freak out? Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well. Wait, am I tweaking?
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity playing on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Look at that nigga! Look at that nigga! Look at that nigga like, that fucking bitch! Look at that nigga! Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
From the fucking first prediction. Fuck, I'm so pissed I switched up and said it was June. Fuck!
What is it?
Look at him!
Do you know who I am?
Huh?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
What's my name, nigga?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
Oh, they're testing his fucking blah blah blah.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital root would be 1. but the four of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then was it too late did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei.
I'm so fucking lost to what just happened.
Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Uh-huh.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
You could have just said your face.
And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say.
The face!
One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
No shit. Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
Leave it to Lotus. The others look confused.
What's that?
Lotus.
No clue.
Lotus. Oh shit, whoops.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them and turned back toward Junpei inside.
Very well. I confess.
Where is this going to?
I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you.
But he's the killer.
No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping on one of the beds. This nigga said,
I'll just come right out with it.
Ace is the killer?
I think it was you, Ace.
Woo!
You killed him.
Fucking called this shit like... I called this shit so long ago. Technically, I'm not wrong because I said... because there's multiple killers. So for this route specifically, I remember specifically saying Ace is the killer. And I was right, my nigga. I was right. Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
Who is he trying to kill, though? Was he trying to kill Snake? And he... No.
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace?
I'm trying to think, though, in the other route... I don't know.
That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Oh nah, I really caught this nigga. I really predicted this shit. I vividly remember it being like, Ace plus the 9th man's bracelet plus Snake's equals door number fucking 3. Snake is factored into this, so Snake is 2. So 2 plus 9, I think I did this before, is 11. Plus 1 is Ace. Ace!
Altruism.
Please tell me Junpei brings that shit up, because I vividly remember saying that shit. Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear. What?
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Let me check your pockets and see what fucking bracelets you have, and let's end this shit.
Really?
Yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked. Okay, that's nasty, bro. Come on.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Uh-huh.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you.
The body isn't Snake's.
The corpse in the shower room.
Isn't Snake's.
It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident.
Okay.
But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
So, did he... whoever Guy X is... What?
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why?
So, did he think Snake was Zero? Because in the note, it said, Player 2 has played the games before. So did he think that Snake was the ringleader behind this shit, and that Snake was trying to get revenge on him, so he was like, fuck you, nigga, I'm gonna kill you.
Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Who the fuck is Guy X, though?
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
Here comes the paper.
Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did.
Uh-huh.
Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked.
Uh-huh.
You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So
where the fuck is Snake? I'm confused. If Guy X is a Snake, where did this nigga Snake go?
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know?
Here's the letter, niggas.
Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
look at this.
Oh my gosh. He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
What's this piece of paper?
Read it! Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
That name sound familiar, nigga? I was a bit thrown off because I was like, Santa specifically called him the president and not the CEO, even though those are the same shit. But like, it threw me off.
What is this?
Yeah. Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
Ace's face went red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Oh? Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Oh! Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face as he realized what he'd done. His eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
See, this is when Seven's freaking brain should be going, I remember!
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
Oh, gosh.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all,
Ace stammered as he desperately tried to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake.
Not Snake.
It was Guy X.
Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, maybe.
How did he have... I'm just confused.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope, because fucking Ninth Man's bracelet.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. That trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you.
His manhood?
Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
What did he do? Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's the number 9 bracelet.
I knew it! I fucking knew it.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet.
Fucking knew it, my nigga.
That was all you needed to open door 3.
Yep.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace.
But who... Okay.
All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
But who the fuck is Guy X? My nigga? I'm so lost! Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway into his pocket. He about to go on a rampage. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish. Please don't kill me.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do.
Oh, shit.
But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Oh, yes, Seven's big ass is here. Let's go.
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Let's go, Seven's big ass. Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Yo. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. What? So you went like, what the fuck? Oh no. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped and looked straight ahead at Junpei. Yo, Seven! Yeah. Oh, nah! His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei.
Oh no, fuck no!
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red.
Uh-huh.
I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
Goodness. His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored. as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
Sorry, 1 plus 9, 10, 10 to 1 plus 0, 1, 2 plus 9, 11, 2, yep.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone.
Okay.
It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
Damn.
There was also an unexpected bonus.
What?
The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh my gosh. This nigga really killed me over and over with that damn knife. So way back in that other route, I think I literally said, did I not say Ace fake sleeping, he got up and killed us?
I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
I would like to, June, look at me, baby. I would like to formally apologize to you. I was on your ass for like the last 1.5 episodes talking about some I don't trust your ass. The way she was acting, I was like, oh yeah, it's her. She wasn't evil. She's just a weird ass girl. I'm so sorry, sweetheart.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be.
Wait, no. Wait, no, this doesn't mean that Ace is 0. It just means that Ace is a bitch-ass nigga. Okay.
That's when I ran into Snake.
At least I'm pretty sure. No, wait, no, because it said that, no, he's 0.
Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me.
Who the fuck is that?
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Who the fuck is that? I was not expecting him to actually show the face.
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake.
Y'all, this means that he still has the knife on him.
I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting.
Oh my gosh.
But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me.
So,
did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
okay, so he did freaking set up the nonary game. He's basically admitting to that.
Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me.
Okay, so he's not 0.
Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red.
Killed that nigga. Oh no, you
I
didn't.
waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened.
Push that nigga in.
I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it, like, that he killed Clover. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Fuck!
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1.
I think Clover knew. Because that would explain. I fucking love when shit connects. I love when shit connects. I gotta add this to the favorite playthrough section. After I upload this video, I'm adding this playlist to the favorite playthroughs section. Oh my gosh, bro. Because I was so confused about everything they were telling me. I mean, I'm still confused about some of the shit, those experiments and stuff. But that would explain why Clover was like, oh, if Snake's dead, then I'm probably next, huh? That would explain it. Wait, but if she knew that he was a bitch-ass nigga, why'd she even bother killing... Why'd she go after... What's their names? Whatever their names are. You know who I'm talking about. Whoever she killed down in the elevator. Why'd she kill them? Shouldn't she have been on site with this nigga? I don't know. We'll see.
It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
Go fuck yourself.
Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see.
Oh gosh, poor Clover. I can't believe I'm saying that after she brutally murdered me in this same episode, but poor Clover.
Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run. Damn, that's terrifying.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Fuck! Damn. Why'd you run into the bathroom, though?
That was how I killed Clover.
You know we about to jump you, right? His face didn't change. If he felt guilt or remorse, or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show. Bro, Seven, kill him!
You son of a bitch!
Thank you. Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. It's time to kill this nigga, but be careful, he's still got a knife. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head inside.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
Oh, he's about to go. Oh, please. Please. Seven, you are double this nigga's size. You're triple my size, too. Please, please, please subdue him.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
Yes, the fuck you did. What? Who else? Who else did you lose to? This nigga Junpei just put together the most masterful deduction of all time. How could you say you didn't lose?
I
To him.
lost to Zero, not you.
Are you dumb?
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool.
Yep.
And it was a trap, make no mistake.
Yeah, I guess they set that up so that way he would take the bait from the letter and kill.
I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Probably just some random nigga.
But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence.
I still think I was right and that Snake is in the coffin.
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Damn.
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
All of that, what, to bait him into grabbing the ninth man so that way it would give me more evidence?
I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
Zero, smart as a bitch.
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do.
Fuck, that is so smart. Zero really took that shit, baited this nigga into being like, now I can grab the ninth man's, and then put the letter, set everything into... Yo, that is the best fucking... like, indirect manipulation of all time, bro. Fuck.
That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet.
Fucking hell, bro. That is fucking Johan level intelligence, bruh.
That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Fuck! That shit got me kind of fucking fanboying for Zero a little bit. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last word Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. I must punish them for the innocent souls they sacrifice. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. And he remembered other words. Words he heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
What?
Huh?
Fuck, I just apologized to her. No, let me keep playing. One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. I don't know. Santa. June. 7, Lotus.
Zero is one of us?
Uh-huh.
No. Wait. There's one more person.
Snake.
Snake.
Where the fuck is
The man
he?
who died in the shower room isn't Snake.
Gotta be in that coffin.
That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
Doubt it.
Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead.
I mean, like, in Junpei's shoes, that's the conclusion I would come to. But from a player standpoint, like, there's no way that it would be revealed like that.
Where's Snake now?
The coffin!
What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
How are we gonna deal with this nigga? Bro, 7, kill him!
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Nigga, go oh, cause what? Cause we still need him to open the shit? Is that what he's gonna say? He sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more than exciting, than nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Yeah, we don't need you anymore. We can literally kill this nigga and take the bracelet. I'm just saying.
Why? Because I killed Clover?
Pretty much.
That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
You are a fucking asshole. And she killed me, and I still feel angry for her.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
Okay.
You bastard!
Thank you, kill him! Seven roared and lifted his fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. Bro, please don't tell me this nigga gets stabbed. But someone else is faster? It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
He said, yum! He ate that shit!
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Oh no. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
No, please don't kill her. Please don't. Please don't. Bro, please don't. Please don't kill her. Please don't kill her. Please don't kill her.
Before that...
Please stop. Stop. Seven, get her away.
Let me give you one of my own.
No, no, no!
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arm out and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. No! Where the fuck did he get that? It was a gun? Oh, poor baby. The revolver? Oh, the one from the fucking thing. I told you to fucking pocket that. I told you. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head. I told you to grab that shit, Junpei! You don't listen!
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
Fuck off, Havoc!
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
I'm confused. Who's 3?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Okay, I was thinking that's where he was going, but I was like, how the fuck?
Although I suppose to be more accurate,
I encouraged
him to get himself killed.
I think that's what the 9th man was talking about at the very start, where he said some very subliminal line. I can't remember if I called it out. I really can't. But he was like, it was him. He made me do this, or some shit like that.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
What? Recognized it?
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
This is the first time I've heard his voice in like 5 episodes.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it!
Oh my gosh.
You lied!
This is what I was talking about, I think. He was like, he tricked me!
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Damn, he was in his bag. Yo, voice actor was in his bag for this part.
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me!
I fucking...
He put me in here!
I knew, I was like, I fucking knew it! Back then, I thought he was talking about Snake. I 100% thought he was talking about Snake. I was wrong. He was talking about this nigga Ace. I was right about Ace, man! I was right about this nigga, man!
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
See, you're a dumbass. I would've been like, it's Ace! It's number 1! Or, well, I think, is this before or after we decided on names? I can't remember. But I would've been like, it's the big dude with the messy lion hair! Damn. Hold you, bro.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
Bro, baby girl. You poor thing. Leave her alone.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
Okay, that makes sense.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
2?
I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
Nigga, you just said that.
If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit.
Okay, I thought that was basically the same reason as number 1, but...
I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead.
I guess the first one was just the number 9 bracelet's dangerous, and number 2, I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
That's the second reason.
Number 3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
Because you knew him?
He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
Oh my gosh. This is fucking feature film length.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Okay, so Zero is doing this nonary game as a sort of revenge, I guess, against, which leads me to think that Zero was also part of the nonary game.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Fuck. Ace smirked like a bitch. Man, if all of these weren't major spoilers, they would all be in thumbnails. Golly, this is S tier. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale. And when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Cause Junpei, little soft ass, little limp dick ass, wanted to be like,
That's dangerous!
like, fuck you, Junpei.
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Wait, what? Santa, oh, is this a different route? Honestly, I've lost track of what route this is. Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
Uh-huh, yeah. Yeah, we did.
Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Okay, yeah.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Dumbass niggas, man. Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Please don't shoot her. Just run away, please. Just leave her and then run, and we'll let you.
Well, where are you going?
Please don't kill her.
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
9th door.
I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Yes.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church?
That's what I was talking about.
That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you.
Bro, please don't kill her, bro. Please. I've already seen her die too many times.
And please, don't forget my warning.
I won't move.
Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Bro, stop. As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
What are we gonna do?
But we can't risk it.
We can't, bro. I don't want her to die. He's probably gonna kill her after he leaves, though, because... Oh, no witnesses. Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
Bro. He forced Lotus to open it. then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. Bro, what the fuck? It fell shut. This is fucking fire. Not fire as in the scenario, but fire as in this game right now. Oh my gosh, this payoff was so perfect and beautiful. Thank you so much.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. Yeah, there was nothing we could have done. Even if we jumped that nigga, he would have pulled out the stick. Bang, bang, bang. Watch that bitch not have any fucking bullets in it. I'll be so pissed. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob... Bitch, not now! Oh my gosh. She really fainting now! There was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. Oh my gosh, again with this shit. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Oh gosh, man. Santa ran to June and grabbed his arm and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk. But we can't do anything, bruh. We move and he'll just shoot her. Unless he was bluffing. That's what I'm thinking, is that he's bluffing and he ain't have no ammo.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. Don't make me choose. I don't think it will. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time.
Okay. Ah, man. Something's still not right.
So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus,
kill
you
her.
really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
But like, what am I supposed to do? What are we supposed to do?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Okay. Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. I think Snake's about to pop out that coffin and throw hands with, what's his name? With Ace. Or fucking Hongo, whatever his name is. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
Alright, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Let's go.
Hell yeah!
This is some fucking fire!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
I am so sorry for editing, Darian. This is like 4 hours of footage.
Got it.
Over 4 hours for this. Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had the chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. It's time. Let's go. Oh my gosh, my ears are wet as fuck from wearing these headphones for so long. Holy shit. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow. Jeez.
Maybe.
I'm recording for 5 hours. Please give me some slack. Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Oh yeah, it'll say vacant. Okay, they're not here yet. Whew! The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to the other room. Can we check the freaking coffin real quick?
Engaged.
Engaged.
It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk. Me and what's his name? Me and Seven. 5 plus 7, 12. Nah.
What do we do now?
12, we need freaking 7. Wait, 5 plus 7. Yeah, no, we need 7, and he's 7, so that doesn't make sense. Unless... No.
Yeah, what should we do?
I have no freaking idea.
Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
We can't do anything.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Fuck. Just then, as they were pondering what to do next. Fucking hell! Lock in, come on, Darren. That's the shit I was talking about! There was a noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
The freaking coffin. Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. A snake!
It's coming from over there.
Wait, hold on. Let me redo that. 5 plus 7 is why am I drawing a blank? 12. Jesus. Plus snakes is 2. That would still give us 5. Or more precisely, what was on it?
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh, that nigga pissed.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Where did you read that from?
Who said that?
Right?
I forget.
Ha!
Anyway, we've got to try.
No, it's a freaking code. Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled. Oh, Lord. Goodness.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you?
Time to look around the room and find shit.
If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Bro, I don't know. I know I'm trying, bro. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it only got louder and more forceful. Yeah, he's probably running out of fucking oxygen in there. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Oh my gosh. Wait. Listen to the number? They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
Oh, the 1, 4, 14, 38, 32, 24? I'm bullshitting. I don't remember if those are the numbers.
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible.
I really hope that was it, so that way I wouldn't have to do a search around the room. If I'm being for real, the story's fire. I don't want to stop it by doing investigations or whatever.
Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Who knows? Maybe it's this shit too.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Wait, what?
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why?
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
Like, the fuck? Like, what are you talking about?
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
Right? Are you dumb?
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Facts.
Who said that?
You.
He's running out of oxygen and we're fucking bantering.
Fine.
Well, I don't know why you're so against that, Junpei. You have any other leads? No, you don't, so shut up and fucking get to typing, boy. He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Ugh, golly, my eyes. Perhaps because he He'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easy to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Did I say that? I don't remember. I always do that. Did I say that before? Did I predict that? Did I say that? Like, bro, shut the fuck up, man. I know there's a nigga out there watching this like, oh my gosh, I'm so sick of this dude. Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Thank you. There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Snake. I fucking knew it!
Snake!
You? Why?
I called that shit, my nigga.
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
That man been in here for a minute. What the fuck? What type of clothes you wearing? You look like you part of the damn witches cult. ReZero reference.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Oh my gosh, Snake. I never thought I'd be so glad to hear your voice, my nigga. So wait. So me, all of us. So that's 5 plus 7 plus 2, 14. We need 4 more to get to 9. That doesn't exist. Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. I got some news about your sister. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but I could have stopped recording a while ago, but I just can't stop. It's too fire. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what happened to the rest of them. Yep, Clover's dead.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
Your sister's dead.
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by a look. The moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin. Ah!
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
Eyes.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Yeah, you gotta talk about that shit, bro.
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
He has to. Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
Why do I feel like he's not lying? No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. No, he can't, because then why did Clover know some shit? Wait, did Clover in the other room, maybe she already had grabbed the shit out of the safe? Golly, it's hard to remember. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they would spend asking was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, how the fuck do we do that? They stood in silence. The overpowering atmosphere of the chapel was almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
We can't do anything. There's no combination here that could add up to 18. Let's see. There's June is 6. Santa is 3. 9 plus 7. Those 3 could go. If it was June, Santa, and 7. Golly, it's getting harder to remember these people's names the longer I freaking record. He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital root of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
7 began. Wait, do we have to... Oh no, do we have to get Clover's bracelet? Oh no. Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
Oh, please don't tell me it's her bracelet.
What did you find?
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. Oh, okay. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth... Wait, what? If he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
Am I high? Wait, am I missing something?
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Duh. Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Okay.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
Okay. Oh, okay.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Because me plus 5 plus... Wait, what? I'm lost. I'm 5, Snake is 2, that's 7. I'm confused. Oh, 7. Oh, he means him. I thought he meant Junpei. Go ahead.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Talking about some just kidding. Meanwhile, frickin' my baby girl is being held hostage. Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Okay, I gotta check. I low-key didn't want to. Actually, no, fuck it, I don't want to. I was gonna check where we're at in the flow, but I don't want that to kind of give it away. Damn, you got some pale-ass hands, dude. Goodness gracious. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. The third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 is 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
Huh?
That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
I just randomly thought back to what Ace was talking about when he was talking about Snake and how he didn't recognize him or some shit. He was like, I'm surprised he didn't recognize me. Did what's his name? Did Ace know for certain that Snake was in the previous Nonary game? Or did he only realize that? I don't know. Let me just keep playing.
Oh, got it.
Junpei nodded. Okay. They decided to use the following combination. What? Snake, Junpei, the bracelet. Junpei, 7, the bracelet. Snake, Junpei, 7, the bracelet. Well, if we did us, then that would be Snake, 2, 7, 7 plus 7, 14. I'm gonna go this one.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Okay.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Damn, wasn't it?
Open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Okay, well, it's not Clover, so that makes sense.
Then,
Junpei continued. Okay, well, Snake Junpei or Snake or Junpei and 7. I want it to be 7. This dude's big as shit.
Let's try me.
Please.
If this combination worked,
please don't be Snake. Yes! I'm going with 7. We gotta run.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
We gotta go. 7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
that means the bracelet is actually 6.
Okay. Okay, so I guess it can open and close. Damn, okay, I guess I got the rules fucking wrong. I thought it was... It can... Oh yeah, duh. If you stay on the outside, then you're fine. That's how fucking... what's his name? That's how Ace killed whoever Guy X was, because he just stayed on the outside and he was fine. Duh, dumbass Darian.
But how is that possible?
Golly, sorry.
The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
0. 6. I don't know what this means, but who says that they have the number 6 bracelet? June? It's June. Is this wording? Is this a riddle? It's saying that 0 is 6. Who is 6, my nigga? I'm just saying, my nigga. Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. I just gave her a freaking apology for suspecting her, but I'm just saying. With it came the sound of water. Oh no.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake.
Thank you.
Are you sure?
Am I missing something? Will you not die?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
Thank you.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Okay, sure.
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Good shit. Go ahead, do it.
Last resort?
He gonna kill us? Yeah. The fuck? Alright, so where is it? Okay. Go and die. Junpei 7 and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship. Wait, what? And had no time for distractions? As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one.
What?
How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
Okay, so I guess he got some shit.
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0.
Okay.
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do...
Alright, guess the game just not gonna tell me.
I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Oh! Cause his hand is cause his left hand is fake! Oh! Oh! So right now he's running without his left hand! Oh! Snake's plan had been simple but effective. Just take his fucking hand off! He simply removed the bracelet. How? To Junpei, and it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... How had he done it? Just take off his fucking hand!
My brother's left arm is It's not like a normal person's arm.
That is so fucking good!
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
This is so getting added to the freaking favorite playthroughs. Oh my gosh. I've been recording for so long. I'm so sorry, post-editing Darian. I'm so sorry. And I don't know when this video is gonna get up. I was in a... Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Wait, what?
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
Wait, Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin? Oh. I thought he just fucking removed his arm, threw that bitch somewhere. I guess, okay, alright.
You are correct.
He walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out the other side unscathed and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. That is so smart. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came down a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. Fuck my head. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them at the end, which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read, Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Alright, bro. Save it. Junpei grumbled and gave Snake a dirty look and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. Let's go. Incinerator. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. If they hand us another puzzle and they're like, solve this puzzle to like, I don't know, seek a way out type shit, I'm gonna end the gameplay there. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Oh my gosh, still. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Goodness. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. He has no idea who's next to us, though. Unless Snake speaks. She was terrified. Oh, poor girl. But perhaps more interested was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why?
Why indeed?
Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. Okay, well, this nigga Ace is the slowest dude of all time. You're telling me after all the shit we just went through, you still didn't use that time to get through the door? You're trash. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command.
What?
Has been acknowledged.
What?
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please
9
evacuate
minutes?
the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Damn! Before when I said we gonna get burnt to a crisp, I was right!
Who are you?
I was like, he has no fucking idea who that is.
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Oh, brother. Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
What?
Well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Just say it, bruh. Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into a hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
He gonna be like, Junpei killed him. Ha! Junpei killed her, whatever. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that.
Oh, damn.
I killed her myself, you see.
He don't give a fuck.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Damn.
I killed her.
He gonna lunge at her. Or him. Fucking I'm getting my pronouns mixed up. Ah! Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red, rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He gonna run at him and then get my fucking girl shot. He looked to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember.
Oh my gosh.
I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
Oh gosh.
Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
This nigga need to die, bro, like now.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
7 minutes, bro.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Wait, chill. My girl's still.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy?
I feel like he's bluffing with that damn gun, bro.
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair. Please tell me that gun is a fraud.
Snake! Snake!
Fuck, it was not. Oh shit, it was not. That nigga was not lying. That nigga was not lying. He had that bitch loaded. Oh, fucking hell. Lotus, get away while we still can. Another scream filled the room. Oh, that nigga was not lying. He did not. Oh my gosh. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she had made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei, ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in...
He gonna just kill us all and just steal the bracelet.
5 minutes.
Oh gosh.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
It's time for us to just all die. Yes, we know, bro. We know.
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor. Golly, Snake came back. Snake deadass got hoed, bruh. Came into this shit. Niggas already didn't fuck with him. Got his ass knocked out. Got into a coffin, damn near suffocated. Came out, his sister's dead, and then he got shot.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice.
That's what I'm saying. He's just gonna kill us.
The rest of you must die as well.
Look at the bullets, though. He already shot. There's already like 3 of them bitches are gone.
Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left.
Okay.
1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
Oh my gosh.
I rather enjoyed playing with you. Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you!
You still alive? The fuck? Snake stood up.
What? No.
How the fuck?
That's impossible.
How are you still alive? For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward 1 step closer to Ace, then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
Why haven't you shot him? Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me! I said don't come any closer!
Why? You gonna shoot him again?
Shit! You bastard!
Okay, there you go. Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. You are a dumbass for that shit. What? I would literally run up to that nigga, put that shit to his dome and shoot him. 5 times in the air. At 5 times, the air in the incinerator was spilt by the crack of a bullet. Was split, whatever. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled, and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
We all gonna die.
Finally, you're
out of bullets. But Snake wasn't done!
I'll kill you.
6 bullets to the chest, and this nigga's still walking. Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. 1 bloody arm wrapped itself around... Move command prop, not now, my nigga. Wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And another gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone. This nigga opening his eyes. He can't even see, but he's still peering into this scum's soul.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. This is when 7, you run your big ass over, you too, Junpei, and you just fucking stomp his brains out. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
Y'all niggas have fun. Okay, wait, let me think. So 5 plus 7 plus 8, so 12, 20 plus I'm drawing a blank, plus Santa 323 plus what's her name? Plus June 6 29. No, that's still not enough.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Nigga.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Let's go, Snake. Kill that nigga. Or, well, you're gonna die too, but, like, can we go first?
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then 7 and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned toward them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
That nigga took 6 revolver bullets to the chest. He is not living.
You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now.
How? What's the combination?
You have to go.
What, man? We can't make it with 3 of us. Can we? Wait, am I high? 5 plus 8, 13. 13 plus 7. No, we still can't.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
We can't make it through.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
7 ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow the clear lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
We can't. Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
The fuck? Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Rather, he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was 7. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back to the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake!
What are we gonna do though?
Snake! Snake!
Fuck, he in his bag right now.
Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in...
Where the fuck is June and what? Wait, is... I don't know.
10 seconds.
Fuck.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Knock my ass out.
5, 4.
Wait, by exit?
2, 1, 0.
Okay. That's what they meant.
2 and 3 are locked down.
That's what they meant. They meant like, okay, when they said exit, I'm thinking they meant out the freaking number 9 shit. They meant just outside of the incinerator.
Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Fucking hell.
Zero!
Fucking hell. Yo, not even 999. This might be one of the best episodes I've ever recorded of anything in my life. This is fucking phenomenal. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she would have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. It is so hot. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the door and hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
We gotta get to freaking June. He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
Oh no, I know one of the niggas is dead.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
I don't like this. He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. I have a really bad feeling. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
Nope. He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Niggas was gone. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Oh my gosh. This nigga checking everywhere. Bro. Bro, I don't even remember where this is. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside expecting to find nothing, but there on the red carpet in the center of the room, June. No codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body lying still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. I don't see no blood. She was still, so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
I don't think she's dead. Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him. Bruh, did she kill fucking Santa?
Oh, Connie!
Junpei reached down gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Oh, Lord.
Jumpy?
Her face was pale, her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy!
Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
Again?
No way, I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you, I promise.
This happened in the submarine shit.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. For everything.
Are these the same voice lines?
I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap.
Yeah.
You're gonna see me again lots more times.
Okay. Oh, well, we saw... They couldn't change up the voice lines.
You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know?
Yes, you liked me.
You meant a lot to me when we were kids.
Oh, brother. Snake just had the ultimate sacrifice. And now I gotta see this corny ass chick. Nah, I'm kidding.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He'd feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. Damn, is it Santa? Fucking hell.
What the hell are you talking about?
Is Santa 0? Bro, I don't even know who it is at this point.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
Why? The wrong path?
Golly, this shit is loud.
What are you talking about?
Right?
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
What?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. Is it Santa? He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. Damn, it opened. I thought it was gonna be locked shut. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie all alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. How the fuck? Did she just get up and leave?
Connie.
Ah, fuck. It's like beating a dead horse with a stick, but something about her. She wasn't there, man. But no, it can't. I mean, what's to say she doesn't have just someone that she's like, I don't know, working with? But it's something about her. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying here. It's just the fact that she just keeps conveniently fainting. The shit with the and now she was gone.
Oh God, no, no. Where is she? Connie, 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 Connie!
Fuck. His cries split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. We about to drown. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell when he smelled before. Smoke?
Wait, this is...
Oh, sleeping gas.
White smoke.
Oh no, it is smoke. I was thinking like a bomb was about to pop off. 9 seconds later, 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. That's the end of that one! That's how that one ends, bro. Oh, brother. That's how that one ends, bro. Are you serious? Bro, oh my gosh, man. What a fucking episode. What a fucking episode, bro. That was fire. Yo, I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. When, overall, I was enjoying the game. I was. But, like, the fucking constant confusion I had for all these plot points that they were just handing out. Like, they would say some shit, and then they just wouldn't expand on it. Like, the game would throw out some plot point, and then it just wasn't expanded on. And that was, like, kind of repeating, rinse and repeat for, like, fucking 10 times in a row. And I was enjoying the game, but I was like, bro, if this shit's not going anywhere, like, I feel like I'm low-key wasting my time. I feel like I'm just, okay, let's play until we die again. Let's play until we die again. This fucking episode, bro. This made everything feel like it was worth it, man. S-tier episode, bruh. This was like a movie. Oh my gosh. I don't know how, bro, this video, I don't know how long this video is gonna be. I've been recording, the end, or is it? Shut up. I've been recording for almost 6 hours, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get this video out. Yeah. We can do that. Saw the zero lost ending in 999. I don't even know what that means. Seek a way out. Seek a door. The fuck? Okay, well, I just skipped that shit. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie, because I don't want to get accidentally hinted at for anything. Save it here. Save complete. We have... What the fuck? What is this? Why is that? What is that doing here? I don't know what the fuck that is, but that's something. It said there was 2 endings left, but there's one shit here. Okay, I'm assuming that it's like a you have to do this one, and then after you get all the endings, there's like a master ending, is what I'm assuming it is. Bro, oh my gosh. That final sequence was long as shit. Oh my gosh, that was one long ass final sequence, bro. But oh wow, that was magnificent. That made up, like I was saying, like I was enjoying the game, but all the stuff I was talking about, like how they would just kind of throw shit out and not expand on it. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, bro, I just feel like I'm just going, okay, well, let's do this route and see how we die. Let's do this route and see how we die. And nothing was really connecting. This route, obviously not everything connected in here, but so much stuff that we just absorbed throughout it. It finally came into play, and we were like, this means this and this means this. Oh my gosh. Chef's kiss, bro. I will say this, I think this is the best video. I don't know about video. I don't know how this video will turn out, honestly. Especially with how fucking tired my eyes and voice and brain is from all the freaking blundering I had reading. But in terms of me, in my enjoyment recording this, I'd say this is probably, I think, my favorite episode that I've recorded of any series so far. I think it is, man. Like, I've never had this. The roller coaster. It's either this or Eden's Garden chapter. Rest in peace, Eden's Garden. But it's either this or Eden's Garden chapter. It has to be. It has to be that. It has to be between these two. But man, easily top 2 at worst. But bro, I don't know how many episodes we have left of this. This was one long ass one. But I think my guess is maybe like 2 or 3. But hey man, if you are ready to go, I guess, through this route right here, this one where I guess we come over and find this one, hey man, you already know what to do. Stay tuned for the next episode of 999. As soon as I hit stop recording on this, I'm fucking jumping my ass into bed. You guys can't really see it, but I've just been sweating. I will see y'all later. I love you guys so much. Little more. S tier episode. Dun dun dun. Ah! Dun 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 dun. This song is copyrighted. Yeah, it's copyrighted. Yeah, it's copyrighted. Now it should slowly start fading to black.